Okay. Testing, testing. I think, hello, I think we're set. Let me check one more thing. Hello. So, I believe this is working. Gotta check a lot of stuff now with how many places I'm streaming to. I hope you've all had a good week. I hope things have gone well for you all. I am recovering finally, though I am now very tired from... Thank you for telling me. Okay, let's see if that adjustment helps. Okay. Sounds better? Good. Thank you. All right. So, should be functioning. So the plan is, I don't necessarily know how long I'm gonna go because recovering, but still tired from everything. It was just a head cold that's going around that like lasts for a week. So this is about good timing for when I'm in the recovery. So with that, we are just going to, well, no, a couple quick announcements before we jump in. I've got, I think, I've got gender bend working automatically. If it works, I may have a solution to get other stuff working. Because I was sick, I didn't get as much done this week as I wanted, but I did get some back end things up and working, and I'm going to be adding like Tangia and stuff. So you'll get some more options, especially with Tangia for the platforms that are not Botrix compatible. Even if you have to click over instead of use like a panel, you should have access to the Tangia redeems when I reactivate that. So fingers crossed that will work. I am not dealing with the arm tracking today because it did it works. We have an answer. Now that's the only one that works right now. That is the only one I have that works. I think. I have it working for Twitch. Now the question is, Kick, Trovo, YouTube, does it work there? Which I'm sure Up2 doesn't want to test. Because it should automatically flip me back and forth. Since Up2's redeemed it, we're going to let it go for a while. See what happens. Unless you guys decide to use your points to fight over it. But yeah, so that at least works on the Twitch side of things. But I had to do Twitch and pretty much every place else differently. So I don't know for sure. Technically, well, no, you have to... Yeah, I really wish that I had a good universal platform for everything so that it didn't matter where you were watching me from. I still got to work on that. Keep in mind, Up2, that your points are spread across, I think, all 4 sites. So if you log in from a different site, you'll see a different amount of points. Anyways. A bunch of you guys are like that. Up2 is 3rd in the ranking. Streamlabs, Botrix are 1 and 2. 4th is Streamlabs. 5th is Rippy. Well, that's on that ranking. That's on the Twitch ranking. Anyways. Again, that's on the Twitch ranking. Up to has more power than he probably should. Anyways. Yeah, I've worked on some back-end stuff, and I'm going to work on getting some more front-end stuff for you guys by the Sunday stream. I'm going to have a very busy Saturday. Hopefully get some more redeems out, even if I don't get them late. You should at least have more redeem options. We'll see how that works. I'm pretty sure I had more announcements, but I can't remember what any of them were. Par for the course. So I think we're just going to move on. We're going to do Tex Talks, Battletech, and then Spyro. I pretty much decided, let's see how far we can get in Spyro to the end of the year. I know I'm not like a speedrunner who can go crazy and just like get it done in a couple hours, obviously. But I mean, particularly the first game, I know pretty well and kind of want to see how quickly I can, if I can beat the first game before the end of the year. I think that's it for announcements, at least that I can remember. So yeah, we're gonna move on to Tex Talks Battletech, the Mad Cat, or as it's properly named, the Timberwolf. I know. Sure, if you try, you can finish it by New Year's. The first one, I'm pretty sure I can. The second and third, questionable. But I don't work next week, and so if I recover my health, I may have a lot of streams coming up next week. We'll see. In the meantime, we're just going to get going. Sound. Desktop sound would be good.
Howdy folks, Tex here, and we're going to talk Battletech. The topic of this episode is the poster child of the franchise. Yes, that one. To some it's a gaudy waste of C-bills and a superbly inviting target. To others it's a brilliantly balanced modular weapon system capable of fulfilling any mission parameters and winning any engagement with a capable pilot. Some call it a Mad Cat, some call it a Timberwolf. For certain fans, it is the definitive centerpiece to the entire franchise in lore and design emphasis. To the haters, it is the argument of style versus substance incarnate. To the chosen few of the clan war machine, she is a goddess of the battlefield, smiting down the unworthy and righteous fire. To the inner sphere, it is a harbinger of hard times, of uneven fights and dark days ahead. It has been called a game changer, a force multiplier, a mighty engine of war driven by the best in pursuit of their... Oh wait, they lost, didn't they? So what the fuck is the big deal with the fucking Mad Cat? Let's get into that on this episode of Tex Talks Battletech.
I am a direwolf pilot.
When the clan decided to throw down on the inner sphere, they came through the periphery, eradicating scant resistance in the form of pirates, pocket empires, single-system nation-states, and the like. In 3049, on an asteroid that fell into the range of barely habitable, a mercenary company of the Kellhounds were under contract to hunt down pirates in a forgettable system called the Rock. A scout lance ran into a band of unknowns, and a pilot was confused to encounter a glitch. You see, Phelan Kell's wolfhound was having trouble telling him what in the fuck was shooting at him, in between his opponent yelling about claims and bondsmen and all that jazz. The targeting computer said mad cat, because it looked kind of like a cross between a marauder and a catapult. Also, inner sphere equipment tends to be dumb and badly made. See? There, I made a joke about my stuff. We're equal now, you clanners. So when the survivors of the mercenary company managed to limp back into the inner sphere talking about crazy shit like mechs nobody's ever seen before, driven by brilliantly dangerous pilots, and had records to prove their crazy stories were true, a name was applied. Mad Cat. By this guy. Who works for Space AT&T. Once in contact with regular forces, the Mad Cat continued its rampage, serving...
If you don't know who that is, go back and watch the Tukiyid video. Because Anastasia's Vogt is very important.
Brilliantly in the name of Clan Wolf. In nearly every engagement, it made its prowess known through brilliant engineering applied by the best pilots the Inner Sphere had ever seen. Which was something nobody could surely have seen coming, and warned every man, woman, and child that hell was on the horizon and coming straight at us. Surely, nobody. At all. At all. Anyways, saying that it tended to win engagements is putting it lightly. Clan equipment tended to blow away fully garrisoned defensive armies like dandelions. As it turns out, having a warrior culture tends to breed effective warriors. Having generations of pilots trained on a single weapon system and hyper-competitive warrior culture makes for a very effective means by which to wage war. For a time, anyways. In engagement after engagement, the Mad Cat could easily make short work of equivalent tonnage mechs and comfortably swing above its weight. It was not uncommon during this time to hear of a clan-heavy star engaging multiple seemingly equivalent lances before retreating with minor damage, leaving all the inner sphere equipment comparatively and completely humbled. Throughout the invasion, the Mad Cat fought on the front lines, clanners introducing their inner sphere adversaries to a whole new style of warfare, where their enemies had better stuff and used it to win, seemingly effortlessly. All in all, the Mad Cat is an exceptional weapon system within short, high-intensity conflicts, exactly the sort of war the clans excel at. However, that is not to say they haven't found appreciation in the inner sphere. While supremely expensive for a heavy mech at 24,233,124 C-bills, an amount of money that would buy any mercenary company 3 Black Knights, or 17 urban mechs, or an early comfortable retirement, the Mad Cat or Timberwolf has found its place in the hands of pilots.
I love that mech prices can be measured in number of urban mechs purchased. I love that that's a thing.
Retirement. The Mad Cat or Timberwolf has found its place in the hands of pilots rich enough to acquire them, and most visibly in the Solaris 7 arena. Why? Well, it's an Omnimech dummy. It can be anything. It's Legos with weapons. It's perfect for small-scale, high-intensity battles where having choice in how you fight is just as important as anything else. It's a mech gladiator's wet dream. It's a masterful weapon system, coveted by all who've seen it fight regardless of their allegiance. Let's move on to the design specs. The Timberwolf began mass production in 2945, giving the designers and industrial base 104 years to work out the kinks before war with the Inner Sphere began in earnest, In fact, having a system in production for that span of time largely means you have generations of warriors trained to fight with it and figuring out what tactics work best within its designed capabilities. And boy, what capabilities it does have. Unfortunately, for reasons I'll expound upon later, it was decided to be built at one and only one facility on Strana Mechti. This mech was all the rarer during the clan invasion because Clan Wolf realized they had a hell of a war machine and jealously defended it. So much so that the only way for anyone other than Clan Wolf to possess one was through gift giving or battlefield salvage. Fun fact, it's hard to salvage clan technology because salvage is traditionally reserved for winners. As a 75-ton amalgamation of Indo-steel and ferrofibrous armor, the Mad Cat in its prime configuration clips along at 86.4 kilometers an hour, or in moon landing units, that's about 53 miles an hour. With double heat sinks and top-of-the-line technology, whatever build you can dream up, the Mad Cat has you covered. Unless you're Solaris Jock, then it's going to break, because you're going to take something nice and ruin it in 90 seconds of glory, aren't you?
Yes,
Let's
yes,
get
you
into
are.
the makes and models, shall we? The primary configuration, or that is the Clan Invasion era primary default standard murder intersphere with ease and then maybe go back to the drinking den version, is a whole lot of ass-blasting weaponry on a mobile weapon system. 2 LRM-20s because fuck you at range, 2 ER large lasers to engage targets at medium range, and yes, with Clan Tech, ER large lasers are for medium range, 2 ER medium lasers for lesser medium range, and a medium pulse laser for disco death mode, and 2 machine guns because infantry need to die as well, for disco death mode.
Just double checking this.
And 2 machine guns because infantry need to die as well. Alternative Configuration Alpha, configured specifically for long-range direct fire support. Think asshole sniper and you won't be far off. 2 ER PBCs for long-range shenanigans, 3 medium pulse lasers for short-range shenanigans, and if anyone gets too uncomfortably close, a streak SRM-6 to introduce them to the concentrated hate that is Clanner missile tech. Alternative Configuration Beta is a confused mess of weapons, offering a little bit for everybody and lacking any real focus.
Yeah.
To me, it says, this is for training. See what you like. You get a Gauss rifle, an LRM-10 launcher, a large pulse laser, a small pulse laser, an SRM-4, and it's all linked by an Artemis 4 fire control system, so the missiles group just a little better, just because they care. Alternative Configuration Charlie, well, the Charlie is almost like an alt take on the Prime. You get 2 ER large lasers and an Ultra AC-5 autocannon. You get 2 LRM-15s, and for closer in, you get an ER medium laser and an anti-missile system for any return fire fears. Alternative Configuration Delta. This layout,
Lots of
sometimes called the
alternative
Frankenstein,
configurations.
is a series of ideas joined by a theme called I'm here to kick ass and claim bondsmen, and I'm all out of bondsmen. 2 ER PPCs at the primaries, and the secondaries are 4 Streak SRM-6 launchers. 1 on each torso is rear-facing as an option because sneak up on me and get blasted, son. Then they added an ER small laser to shoot birds or something. They're not allowed to shit on clan tech, apparently, and clanners are sadistic bastards. Configuration Echo centers around the Advanced Tactical Missile System with 2 ARM-9 launchers, a light tag designator, and 2 ER large lasers. In a sense, it's a fire support take on the Prime with an ability to call an Arrow 4 support as needed. Seeing as the Inner Sphere was nearly out of Arrow 4 munitions and launchers were relegated to museums as long-lost technology from a more civilized age, this mech was a horrifying surprise in that it ruined everything and brought the hammer down on things that it couldn't outright destroy. Configuration Foxtrot seems to be more mindful of infantry, in that it wants to kill them. It
Thank you for
replaces the
follow.
pulse laser with an ER
Joshua-
laser, and with the savings throws the
Josh Warrenox. Welcome. Oh yes, the Timberwolves video from Tex Talks Battletex. Back then his vids were less than 30 minutes. Stuff. We're doing well, Hyfax. Hello, welcome. Yeah, it was a little hard because I didn't want to pick a 2-hour one for tonight. But I actually haven't seen the Timberwolf one. As I mentioned, I am actually a direwolf pilot, so this is kind of close to what I normally prefer to run. For the record, my current preferred configuration is an LRM-10, 2 ATM-6s, 8 ER medium lasers, and 2 LB5 autocannons, with both ECM and laser anti-missile system. Did I forget anything? Nope, I don't think I forgot anything.
Those into anti-personnel Gauss rifles because nothing says fun for infantrymen like being exploded. Configuration Hotel is your Swiss Army knife build. 2 LRM-20s with Artemis 4 fire control for long-range precise volleys. For close range, you get 2 heavy large lasers which reliably delete a ton of armor with every trigger pull. There's also...
They're not ER lasers. They're pulse lasers. That's right, I swapped out.
An ER small laser because, as I said, birds are not allowed to shit on clan tech. It's dishonorable. Here's where things get interesting. There are spin-offs on this design. Yeah. The Inner Sphere had the gall to try to copy it and did so with a Rakshasa, which was almost as expensive, far less capable, and generally a disappointment. It's like a Mad Cat that was put together in the dark. Think of it as Diablo 3 to Diablo 2, with 2 being the OG Mad Cat. And it's not a sin that they made a worse mech. It's a sin that they tried. Same lesson stands for Diablo. You hear me, Blizzard? Anyways, in addition, there are 2 generations of offspring for the Mad Cat, the Mark II and 3. Mark II is an assault mech because why not just give it more weapons and armor like a proper asshole? Now it's even more deadly. It comes standard with 2 Gauss rifles and has other things that make you want to cry. It's full bore ridiculous and wonderful to pilot. If the Mad Cat was a wrestler, the Mad Cat 2 would be Macho Man Randy Savage. Because expect the unexpected in the kingdom of madness. Oh yeah. The Mark III is a step in the opposite and some would argue wrong direction. It's a medium mech with definitive design cues taken from the original Mad Cat. Insofar as medium mechs go, it's terrifying. It has 2 LRM-20s. Because compromise is for losers. If this mech didn't have notable mighty warriors, it would be a failure. It does not disappoint, with quite a few examples for the purposes of this discussion. The first notable is Pride, spelled Pryde, after the blood name. I'm referring, of course, to Star Colonel Aiden Pride, who piloted one with the Falcon Guards on Tukiyid in 3052. From Fresno Plain to Robbins Crossing, Aiden's Timberwolf made hell for the Comm Guards. He fought until overrun by the Comm Guard 4th Army, taking down a company of war machines with minimal support. His build is remembered for having a quartet of jump jets, adding respectably to its already decent mobility. In addition, the Bounty Hunter drove one at various points throughout his, look, I can do a whole episode on this character. Just to...
The Dread Pirate Roberts!
Suffice to say, he's the setting's Dread Pirate Roberts.
Oh, come on!
The Bounty Hunter had 2 identified builds. The first with large pulse lasers and medium pulse lasers backed by an active probe, full ECM suite, and a targeting computer. The second was Jihad era, and was a Franken build with large pulse lasers, medium lasers, SRM-4s, streak SRM-4s, anti-personnel Gauss rifles, ER small lasers, targeting computers, coolant pods, and jump jets, plus ammo. Because why not? There's also the many infamous builds for Solaris jocks, but, well, they tend not to last that long. And any secrets they may hold are at the bottom of a smoking crater. And now, if I may...
Not sure how I feel about that.
An unpopular opinion. Having built a solid foundation as an outspoken asshole and battle mech expert with strongly worded opinions, I would like to say the following is an unpopular opinion. Some consider the Mad Cat or Timberwolf a game changer. That it is the stompiest of the stompies, the most DACA of the DACA, the best balanced weapon system there ever was in the setting. But let
I
me
am a
state
direwolf
an
pilot.
unpopular opinion, at least a lore-friendly one. What if I say it isn't? What if I say it's a prime example as to why the clanners lost? Right now, somebody is mashing that downvote button, but hear me out. Let's open the history books of the 20th century. There's an army that designs and builds
Yep, here we
exceptionally
go.
lethal weapon systems. An army that arguably has the best fighters, warriors, and training the world has ever seen. At least to that point. This army had mighty warriors who could fight 10 times their number and win. One managed to knock out 168 tanks in a matter of years. When this nation attacked, it easily stormed over the enemy,
The real Tiger Ace.
defeating them soundly in battle after battle thanks to better organizational doctrine, training, and preparedness. Their tools, too, maintained an edge over their opponents, creating fantastic armored vehicles that decimated the enemy for a time. But as the war ground on,
Column stopped by a single sniper.
resources became strained. As the war ground on, manpower was no longer available. And as it turns out, being able to make the finest vehicles for war doesn't mean much if you can't make all that many of them. Or if you can't replace those warriors lost with equally talented ones and in similar numbers. Also, as it turns out, attacking a bunch of people means that ultimately sometimes they will set aside their differences and stop you, and in the process unleash their full industrial power for one purpose: making you die. Consider the following. There were 1,347 Tiger I tanks made, ever. Meanwhile, there are 49,234 Shermans. There were 35,488 base model T-34s made during the war, and another 23,213 T-34-85s. While the early T-34 could run maybe 200 clicks before the engines wore out, it was enough to get the job done.
That's being really
History
ambitious.
isn't always about quality. It's about quantity. War is not often kind to the side that makes fewer weapons. War does not often reward nations with the audacity to fight a superior industrial base for a prolonged period of time. As well, history's lesson for us seems to be that building all your weapons in relatively few places and relatively few numbers for relatively few carefully chosen people is a bad fucking idea. This is complicated by having an enormously long supply chain, a rigid system of belief that prevents you from utilizing your full might without serious loss of honor. This is then complicated by maintaining a large force of high-tech equipment that may not react well to the rigors of prolonged conflict far from home. And to note that any supplies, replacement parts, or pilots must be sent from far, far away. All of this is then made worse when a war does drag on, because whatever you might think, war has a tendency to change. War has a tendency to surprise both sides. War has a tendency to resolve nothing but who has the larger industrial base and who is willing to grind people to dirt for the satisfaction of victory. The Mad Cat may be the finest weapon of war yet devised in this setting. It may be near perfect as battle mechs go. But, thankfully, it was too little for too few to make a big enough impact. Intersphere historians shudder at what might have happened had the clans had enough time to prepare better. But they didn't, because the invasion wasn't planned by especially smart people, just tough ones seeking glory. The Mad Cat, like many other clan mechs, was designed principally for clan warfare, where both sides agreed to the rules and regulations. Both sides follow a strict code of honor. Both sides have a limited number of forces to accomplish a strategic objective, and then afterward it is resolved, swiftly and without much lingering concern as to supply situations. The Mad Cat, like many other pieces of clan equipment, were designed for limited-scale warfare, between people having galactic slap fights for honor or whatever else. It wasn't until they fought the Sphere that they realized they may have made some goddamn mistakes. But that's a story for another time.
Too kid.
To sum things up, the Mad Cat is an awesome weapon of war with few notable exceptions. Those exceptions being if you have to pay for it, repair it, buy spare parts, support logistics, and or fight a prolonged conflict within your inventory while spare parts and pilots are many hundred light years away at best. Also, I want to say this, and this may strike some people wrong. I am an asshole. This is an opinion. You can disagree with me, but I'm still an asshole. I want
Okay.
to thank Sarna.net for being the best fucking wiki in the universe, and an awesome source of information, inspiration, and deep lore knowledge. I want to thank my editor who puts up with my nonsense, foregoing any social interaction for long periods of time to make sure the Urban Mech memes flow like water. I want to thank my fan base, who fund this nonsense month after month because they like throwing money at an idiot like me. Thank you for tuning in. Next time, the catapult.
Oh boy.
Mysterious invaders known as the Clan.
Hey, Pops! Don't call me Pops.
Hey, you like battle mechs? Hi, I'm Discount Dan and I want to tell you about my business, Discount Dan's Mech Superstore, warehouse, spare parts, and term life insurance emporium. Let me ask you something, friendo. Are you at all interested in buying your way to glory? Do you want to be feared? Do you want to be respected? You looking for a killing tool because you broke the last one? Then come on down to Discount Dan's surplus mech warehouse between the Triple F Burger and Steiner Arena South Entrance, Solaris 7. I got light mechs, I got heavy mechs, I got assault mechs. I have like literally 3 dozen hunchbacks. Nobody buys those. Nobody. Nobody buys a hunchback, but you might. Maybe you will. I bet you will. Please buy a hunchback. Look, I got catapults for days. We got new catapults, used catapults, catapult parts, catapult chairs. Listen, we got the biggest aftermarket catapult parts emporium as a recognized, licensed, bonded, and noted catapult aftermarket accessory installation outlet. You got money? Come on down. I'll help you burn it. I will burn that money right out of your fucking hands because I am Discount Dan, and that's what I do because I care.
I could use a couple hunchbacks. Not for me to drive, but to use to supply cannon fodder. Sorry, just sitting and enjoying the music for a sec. Okay. All right. Ah, Soul Bad Greg. Thank you. Much appreciated. Wait, I thought you were already following. What? Lee Chowning. Thank you for the follow. Where's my... Lord Lancer, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh, here we go again. Guys, wait till I'm sick till I'll show up. All right, let's get this fired up. Good one from Tex, as always. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Hey, there you are. Gotta rearrange this quick. There we go. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt up to, given you have points in the shops and the other platforms. I think I need to drop my sound a there we go. Let's see how that does. The other platforms are the ones that you, Alright, yeah. Dropping sound a little bit more. The other platforms are the ones where you need to, use the exclamation shop in order to get your redeems. Now, if he had done a direwolf, that would have been high in the priority. It doesn't work on DLive. Bot Tricks only works on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Trovo. It makes me really sad, but it does. I already forgot my controls. My aim is horrible. As is my luck. I don't remember what we need. Oh, did I not do Alpine Ridge? Oh my god, there we go. Oh, it's the only way to make it work, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I still need to do that manually. Ah! What is... Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, no one actually seems to build much for integrations for other platforms. So, no choice. but to use these iffier setups. At least if I'm gonna give rewards to anyone other than Twitch viewers, which we all know that Twitch is eventually gonna ban VTubers, so might as well get something set up.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Of course I'm calling Twitch out. They have done nothing but abuse VTubers. Get over here. Yeah, Twitch has done nothing but abuse VTubers and enforce double standards. There's absolutely no reason not to whine about them. I know I'm gonna get banned eventually anyways, so... We all are. I think I remember hearing somewhere that they actually did have plans for just the outright ban to begin with. Oh yeah, they'll keep Iron Mouse and a couple of the other really big VTubers that are super popular and have a huge fan base, but the rest of us are going to be gone. Ah, no! Well, I understand. I don't hold that against Iron Mouse and the others. That's a Twitch problem, not a them problem. Good on Iron Mouse for the success that she's enjoyed. Well... Oh, right. I think I remember something about this. Oh yeah, absolutely. So when I complain about stuff like that, that's on Twitch. I can already feel it in my head. I can watch in 30 FPS, I cannot play in 30 FPS. 30 FPS hurts. I know Zen did try kick once. Don't think she'll back those. She got some. Yeah, they believed all the crap put out by the Twitch supporters about kick. I actually watched Zen's kick stream. But yeah, Twitch propagates a lot of the negative stuff about kick, specifically because how else are they gonna compete? They know they're in trouble if someone else takes off, and kick is probably the best chance for a direct competitor. So they propagate the stuff, but I mean, I've been streaming for several years on Kick now and have not had any of the problems they like to claim are there. Yes, they allow gambling on the site. You know what they don't do? Force you into the gambling stuff. And you can just turn it off. Up to is indeed a menace.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
And here's something interesting for you. When you turn it off, when you turn the stuff off that you don't want to watch in Kick, it's off. When you turn the stuff off on Twitch, you still get it. Nope. The button didn't work. The most recent issues with Twitch are great proof of that. Twitch can and will promote all the OnlyFans level adult content, whether you want it or not.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
There's a lot of people that proved it with various settings, tests, and even not being logged in. Front page all the time, every time. I have been hammering the do not want to watch thing for forever. Just nope, still get it. Sometimes I even get the same people that I didn't want to watch. Heck, there's a couple people I've blocked that still get recommended to me. Yeah, the thieves are probably my least favorite part of this game, which isn't actually that big of a complaint, you know? It's just, oh, I hate doing this part. Did I get everything? But yeah, look up some of the tests on that. Uh-oh. Ah! I got caught in the box. Yeah, I meant everything on the path. Aha! Okay, Alpine and High Caves have been gotten. I'm doing the flight one last. Unless that's the only one after left but the boss. Okay, Wizard Peak. Yes, we have another one to do first. Skylander Spyro kind of, and yeah, the Skyline, I could never get the decision behind the Skylander Spyro, or why it then became so popular. I do need to change some of these bots that are on repeat. Also probably remove some more of the stream elements stuff. I thought I got you. Okay, I thought I missed a gem over there. Jarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to supercharge this one. If I can get the timing right. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to go fly around. If I can't get it on this one, I'll try flying around. Also, I forgot to top off my caffeine, and I'm gonna need to take a break soon because I can feel the exhaustion from the day just eating away at my eyes. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do, but that's how I did it. Chimera needs caffeine badly. I'm gonna get this platform and then we'll take a early short break. I hate these. Or maybe he could glitch and not run away. That is also an option. Sure. I'll take it. I will be back. Right.
don't want to cut off the music. I will be back shortly. I return and apologize for how long that took. All right. Let's see. Also, had an idea while I was out. Watch party for the Clear Skies movies. Can't be a react because I've already seen them, but just something that would be fun to sit down and watch. Something to think about sometime. Let's see. What was I gonna do? That's what I was gonna do. Alright, where's my ears? There's my ears. Restart face tracking. Face tracking. Face tracking. There we go. Controller. There we go. Just remember, up to will be invited to this party too. Well, that might end up being up to's problem. Yeah, it would be funny if I was putting on fluffy cat ears. Fortunately, I am putting on my bone conduction headset so I can actually have stereo hearing on some level. Seriously? That's right, without sparks, I no longer have an area of collection. I think that sheep respawns. There we go. Right. I appreciate the inclusion of a wall to hit. It seems there's a gem I'm missing. This will be interesting.
Oh, I got it. Okay. So... I don't remember if that's it, so we're gonna go back here and find out. Oh, come on! I was on a lower level! Oh, come on! Aha, all the gems.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's
That is a really cool horn design.
world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall.
Already done.
Sounds good.
Which means all I need to do is you. Before I leave, healing. What is that other dragon game? It was another console game where you kill orcs and eat sheep. And that's about all I remember. But it was a dragon game that actually gave you access to flying. During a time when the idea of flying in video games was like non-existent. I really should just, thank you for the alert. I really should just pull up Google and start searching. Alright, so with that, I think the only stuff we have left is the flight and the boss. Here we go again. I do not remember anything as usual. Besides the fact that I hate these flight levels. Alright, arches, rings, chests, and planes. I'll take it. Okay, second try. I'll take it. I will happily take second try. Oh, something else. I completely forgot because this was like the first thing I tried to add back in. If someone wants to go to Twitch and use some emotes, see if the dropper works. That was the first thing I added back in and completely forgot about it. Theoretically, the Twitch emote should drop. Yep, there we go. Haha. I don't know why the Botrix emotes aren't working. But at least the Twitch emotes, which are connected separately, do work. Alright, and that's blowhard. Just trying to make sure I got everything. No! Sometimes this controller just disconnects. I push the buttons and nothing happens. I have no idea why it does that. Eventually, I will invest in a better controller. Actually, no. I have a Steam controller. Oh.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Okay. Anyways. I have a Steam controller, which works great, but it has the problem of only having one stick. So in some ways it doesn't work great, particularly in terms of looking around in games like this, which is a shame. But I do really like a lot of other parts about the Steam controller. Just the part that I need it for doesn't work well. Yeah, Steam controllers have the buttons, the triggers, the bumpers, and 2 extra squeeze control buttons that like the lower fingers in your hand use. 1 joystick,
and 2 trackpads, with one trackpad sort of sharing space with the D-pad. And it works really great for a lot of stuff. But it does not work very well for games like this. I don't know, maybe I'll have a look into it again because it is at least a very good controller. Hello, welcome iRock Games. Oh, please be it. Thank you. Yep, this is Spyro. Are you kidding me? Buzz off. Get over here. Yep, this is the Reignited Trilogy Remaster with all 3 original Spyro games on it.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
Crash Bandicoot also has a really nice remaster. And finally a 4th game.
Would you like to go?
Alright, it's time for the group that has the worst map in the game! Absolutely worst map in the game. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you're gonna find out. I know that these worst maps YouTubers play like Markiplier, they go insane, they try not to, but snap. Yeah, I'm trying to do a complete playthrough, not just the worst maps. But yeah.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
I keep getting caught on those darn boxes. What's one of the most annoying games you've ever played? Ooh, we've played some bad games. We have played some really bad games. Get back here, scumbag.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
Right. This is the flight map. How much do you know about this game? Most of the stuff about this game. I just, don't have it memorized perfectly, so I can't speedrun and things. But I know a lot about Spyro 1. I'm okay with Spyro 2, and Spyro 3 is, without question, the weakest of the games for me. Like, I don't have this memorized, so I don't know where all the sneaky spots are, but I know where a lot of them are. And I'm still trying to remember, what was that game that we played that we had to quit playing on stream because it was so bad? I know I've done a couple, but just like, let's think, what were some of those? I can't even remember which ones they were. Because there were a couple games that we actually had to stop on stream. Like, we were in the middle of playing it and it was just so bad we had to stop. I don't have the cheat codes memorized, but I can easily get them. At least for this game. That's funny, the flying pan killed him. All right. Yeah, there are cheat codes for this. Change Spyro's color. Big head mode, tiny head mode, flat mode, stuff like that. I am playing on PC. Oh, come on! I hate that. All right, where'd we miss one? Oh, this is the part I hate. Yeah, I'm playing on PC.
Steam. We have missed a gem. PC Gamers chapter 1572, the annoying parts that we don't like. I don't know, the frustrating part seems to be chapter 1. We had the same problem in the first world. What am I missing? It's right over there, apparently, out in the open where it's easy to see. Ah. Great, the annoying parts of games like the time a few days ago I was playing Getting Over It. Yeah, I tend to not play those games because I want to have fun. If I want to tear my hair out, I'm gonna play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Code Vein or something like that. A game where you actually achieve something when you finally get good at it. I don't know what you thought you were achieving there. Where'd that chicken go? No skydiving, alright. Wait, if Noro and Asti made all the Norks with gems, did he make the druids and wizards too? I think so. Interrupt Spyro the Dragon to bring you ugly Jedi. Aha! You two would have bothered me for a long time. What's the most regrettable thing you've done in a game? Ooh. Yeah, I still gotta figure out the bad game question too, but most regrettable thing I've done in a game.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
I'm tempted to say something dumb, like scare the birds away from little Timmy. I think probably any time where I accidentally lock myself out of an ending or pathway in a game that I want. How well was your childhood gameplays? Ooh, that kind of depends on when in my childhood. Get back here, bird. Where's the other bird? Because I was very good for a while, but I was pretty bad when I was sick. And I don't mean like sick with the flu. It was much more significant. But generally, I was decent at some games.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Uncomfortable dragon, anyone? I mean, the dragon was very comfortable, but for the rest of us. How much do you like your avatar? There are some things I want to add, but I am super happy about this model. Currently, there are some redeems going. I have been gender flipped and embiggened. But I'm super happy with the model. Up 2 could get into the dragon. Good to know. Though, admittedly, part of what I really like about this model is the sheer variety of body shapes that I can do. Because it's just kind of like, I'm feeling this way this day, so I can do whatever. Yeah, redneck dragon does seem interesting. That's one way to put him. I can, Let's say 4. What do you do when you're struggling at a game? Okay, when I was younger, I'd get mad. Often look up guide. Darn it. Today I get mad and keep trying because thanks to Dark Souls, my masochism has been really cranked up. Thank you for all the chickens. But yeah, these days I just kind of run my head against the wall until I figure it out. Again, we can blame Dark Souls for that. I believe... Man, you know, I'm still trying to think of a game that was absolutely atrocious. And I think these games own... No! Oh! It hurts. It hurts in my soul. I think that the bad games give me so much PTSD that I just completely write them out of my mind. If I think of one tonight, I'll let you know. Final question, why is Spyro the Dragon relate to Crash Bandicoot? Well, they're in the same PlayStation verse, aren't they? I mean, they might have even been made by the same company, I don't remember. Alright, have a good one. Does no one remember the crossover games? Apparently not. I'm not entirely sure I know what you're talking about. Ah! They have like Game Boy games, and they did like crossover thing in the 90s. Can I remember it? While I had a Game Boy that I played a lot, my Game Boy library was actually pretty small. Model is gorgeous. Thank you. Lewis the Beauty, welcome, hi, and thank you. Absolutely love this design. Yeah, my Game Boy library was pretty limited. Mostly Zelda games. Is it Lewis? Louis? I don't... Lewis or Louis? Also, I think I misread that wrong the first time. I apologize. Louis the Beastly. Either way, okay. Alright, what was I doing? Up to looked it up. It's a 2004 crossover game for Game Boy Advance. Alright, Misty Bug. Snow Wolf. Yeah, I do, I'm a Chimera, so I've got a ton of stuff in me. Yeah, that won't be taken the wrong way. Spyro game where you play as Crash, Crash game where you play as Spyro. Very strange. Well, maybe we'll have to look that up sometime. Right, I can't charge you guys. We're just gonna do fire. Where'd the chicken go? Because that's just how this game is.
Yeah, I'm a Game Boy library kind of small too. It had a lot more of the GameCube games. I had a GameCube, no save cartridge, and I think 2 games. Because I picked it up at a pawn shop. I lived in the middle of nowhere. We technically had a Walmart, but at the time it only stocked like 5 of any given console. It was before Walmarts went crazy. So it was actually a fairly small building. Nintendo Games, big part. Yeah, Nintendo is huge. The first game I ever played, which absolutely ruined a lot of gaming for me early on, was Ocarina of Time. It set an unfairly high standard for gaming for me from the get-go. That was the first video game I ever played.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
There's all by you folks. I cannot do the accent to save my life, and I apologize to everyone for trying. I forget which direction I want to be going from here. I think I need to go from here, actually. With the guy waiting to murder you seems appealing. Oh, I didn't realize that was... I did not realize Sparks was in that bad a shape. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention. May be in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Thank you for releasing me.
I really hope there are more chickens. Okay, cool. Oh, there's so many enemies. I don't see any chickens. The lack of chickens concerns me. I went the wrong way.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
The lack of a Sparks is concerning me still. Oh, I had some good news. Well, sort of good news. I don't know if anyone saw, it looks like Rooster Teeth is running out of money. Seems all the money they stole from us small creators, and yes, I am one of them. It wasn't enough to save them. Who would have thought? Of course, if they were out of money, it means I'm probably never getting the money they stole from me back. Well, that's that. Probably. I used to love Rooster Teeth stuff. That's why I made Rooster Teeth content. But of course, that's how they stole the money from me. Oh, it's not that I necessarily gave them money, though I did at one point pay for Rooster Teeth first. But in my old account that they got killed, I made content, theory crafting, explanation videos, analyses, reviews, which were positive, by the way. And they decided that even though it was original content, they were going to take the earnings because it was their content. So they copyright claimed my stuff, got my videos suppressed, took my money. And at the time I was a broke college student, so I couldn't afford to fight them. Yes, I am still very salty about it. And what they did, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing it, from what I've seen, is basically if you are very active specifically as a popular Rooster Teeth creator on their own platform and stuff, you would enjoy the protection of the sites. You know, they would ignore you and everything, because if they did go after you,
then the core Rooster Teeth community would flip out. But because I was not super active on their own site and had a much more general audience, I wasn't super well known within the actual RT circles. They could get away with taking my stuff because their fandom wouldn't call them out on it. And they did that to other people too. Yeah, pretty much. Well, it wasn't. Well, it was more that. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. I wasn't in the popular kids club. I was an easy mark because the people that knew me, that would complain, were not big names in the Rooster Teeth community, so they didn't have to worry about their own fans revolting on them. And they did that to other people too. Now, that's not just a me thing. I have no access to healing. You know, there's a lot of people that got hit by the copyright thing because of that. I just realized my chat hasn't updated for VStream. Because I haven't been looking at my OBS over there. I'm gonna have to fix that for next stream. But yeah, they did that for a lot of people. When I got hit, I started looking it up, see if I could find out, you know, what was going on. And that was the conclusion that I came to. Observing who would and wouldn't get hit. And understand.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no!
Why, I remember,
Gotta go.
Issue 2 formed about a plugin that should be good for. Okay, cool. Look into that later. Anyways, and I do not place the blame on. For the most part, there's a little bit of an exception here, but for the most part, I do not place the blame on the other content creators because they didn't have a say in it. You know? They didn't decide we're gonna screw him over. The only place where I make an exception for that are the ones who were aware of the situation and would come to Rooster Teeth's defense. Just thank you. Much appreciated. You know, the ones that would actively defend Rooster Teeth and be like, no, they would never dare do that. How dare you accuse them of that? Them I'm gonna blame. Them I'm gonna be like, you're the reason, you're part of the reason why no one believed us when we tried to call this out. The rest, I don't care. You're good. You're just fellow content creators. So yes, I am doing a little bit of dancing on the grave after that. Because that was my income during college. While we're here, we'll try the air one. Oh yeah, I absolutely loved Ruby because I have a mythology background of all things. Not like a degree in it, but I actually did proper studies of mythology. And because that stuff really interested me.
So I absolutely loved Ruby for a while. And it was a lot of my Ruby content, much like many other people, that got nuked. You know, they didn't care so much about the red versus blue stuff. And this was after Monty Ohm sadly passed. I'm probably in trouble. Yep. All right, let's do that, but better. I am once again probably in trouble. I think I went in the wrong direction. If I get away with this. Yeah, up to wasn't sold on Ruby to begin with. What just happened? Oh, I am once again going in the wrong direction. Nope, nope, nope. We're quitting. I am just not having a good day. I don't know where I missed what. Oh, come on! Ah!
I am just... Alright. Welcome to the rest of the night. Also, I just realized my face tracking is having issues again. Alright, let me fix my face tracking. There we go. Yeah, we have established me and these flight levels don't do so well. Well, I'm gonna have a problem missing that. Never mind. I don't even know how I hit the water there. I was pulling up. I don't even know how I'm hitting the water on some of these. Are you kidding me? Here's where I get in trouble. Are you...
Ah. This is just the plan now. We're just spamming fire. I do not Why? Ha! And I will never have to play that level again. And that's not the level I was talking about that's awful. Which I think is the last level that we have, actually. I think we've got one level in the boss level, which means it's nightmare time. Welcome to Treetops.
Right, I think I need to do the other one first. I don't remember. No, I think I need to do this one first. Because that one has the thief. No, no. Wait. Spyro. Oh, yes, no! I was really hoping he'd stay glitched long enough for me to get him.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Ah.
Toys for Bob's maybe could have improved upon the script just a little bit for some of these. Though people would have freaked out if it wasn't one-to-one, so I do understand. Nope, there's I don't think there's much of any kind of heals here. I am forgetting something. I think I know what it is. Alright, let's clear this little spot while I'm here. Oh no, there is a chicken. Yay. Yep. I think I remember what I'm forgetting. So, what I need to do is not no. Nope, I don't remember. Never mind. I think that I'm just supposed to break that and not worry about other jumps. Ah. We have done what? 3 find the singular gem games so far.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Now, if I remember correctly, we are playing Treetops. This is universally considered the worst level in Spyro 1. And what just happened is part of the reason why. You have to somehow get out of here going in there. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually gonna try something. I'm starting to question myself. But I'm pretty sure that's what I need to do on this path. Welcome back, Irock. You missed another game of Find the Gem. What did I... Ha! Okay. I have actually managed to do one of the frustrating ones somehow relatively quickly. Now time for the other frustrating one. Alright, let's see if I can remember the directions correctly. Yep, that's the direction I need to go. That's what I need to do. Why did I didn't even Yes, over 400 gems in this level. Ah! Are you kidding me? Sure. Why not? Ah. Spyro, if you could jump, that would be really appreciated. Oh, thank you for the follow. Reflexo. Welcome. Okay, done being happy, back to being mad. I'm amazed I have yet to hit the chicken while doing this. Alright. Starting to think I'm missing something again. Am I forgetting a connection somewhere? Alright. Yeah, that chicken's luck is phenomenal. Okay. So I'm hopping around and hitting this. No, there isn't really another good path to come from. I just got to get that one jump right. Welcome to the rest of the stream, folks. Ha! Don't you start. Don't you... Not after what I just went through.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Guess what time it is? Actually, I think I see where I need to do this. For once, I think I have an idea of what I'm doing. Ha! This is the fastest I think I've ever completed treetops. You don't understand. I have spent multiple sessions on the ramp puzzle. I have spent multiple gaming sessions trying to solve the ramp puzzle. Thank you. See the extra flotation?
Where'd the rollies go? There's one of the gems. I return the question, can a gem drop off stage? No, they should automatically bounce up onto the stage. I'm currently working under the assumption that I got it without realizing. Sadiki.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Has it turned Drago with actually pertinent, helpful advice? The devs must have gotten sick of the vagueness too. Yeah. Every once in a while, one of the dragons is actually helpful. I remember when this game came out, watching a stream of it, and this was like early in the game, like in the Peacekeepers, I think. Someone had the very entertaining question of, why are all the dragons sexy? It's like, why aren't they? Re-release. It was this, the Reignited trilogy. Who doesn't like a dragon in chainmail? Yeah, like I said, why not? Though I would contest on some of the designs. But this was in the middle of Peacekeeper, so of course. Alright, I'm trying to remember what I'm forgetting.
Yes, but in the middle of Peacekeepers, the designs had been mostly on the up and up. Yeah, there's a key, but I mean, what I'm forgetting is... I'm pretty sure there's a hidden spot and there's a way up in the first area somewhere. But I can't remember. There it is. And it hurts. It hurts. No, almost nothing was explained in this game. Aha! Oh, thank goodness. All right. Ah. And with that, Beast Keepers is complete.
feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon, and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world. Are you ready to go?
Or if you were just collecting Dragon Up statues, why not just collect the statues? Why the rest? Who knows? So, I think I'm... Nope. No bonus area in this one? We already did the flight area. You missed us doing the flight area. So, I'm thinking I'm gonna take another short break and then we'll come back. And given the holiday weekend, I think we're just gonna go till I drop. So I'm gonna take a short break. I will be right back again. How many worlds are in this game? I think there is this world, the Nork world, and the bonus world. If I remember correctly. That would make sense. So I will be right back again. See you guys soon.
What are you people up to? It doesn't work on D Live. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Trovo. Zai has eaten as much as his nauseous stomach has allowed to eat. I have mostly caffeinated. I am just taking care of a couple quick things before we resume. Now, I don't know that I'm going to go much later than my usual stream time, but in the name of the holiday weekend, I am just going to go until I can go no longer. I find this highly unlikely. You know, I should actually check on Facebook every once in a while. I'm streaming there and just like assuming no one's watching. Yep, no one's watching. All right, let's see. Well, I'm just gonna save those two for later. All right, let's get the game back. Yeah, Rippy, if you want to use the shop, Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick. I wish that it would work on other sites, but sadly it doesn't. Wait, no, I need to check one more thing. All right. Twitch needs to use the panel. Every place else uses the shop. And yes, this is very much a fever dream. That's generally how this works. All right, I remember how to deal with you. Charge through 3 armored poles in a row. Jacques, who is the boss of this level.
Kind of curious what Rippy's up to trying to go for the store, given everything. Oh yeah, it's possible to go back. You got to do a little bit of circling around, but you can do it. I believe that's everything I need to do there.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Wrong button.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Possible, yeah, see, we have to circle around a bit, but we can get there. Up to his temper to sabotage even bigger to thwart these efforts. Oh boy. What are you two gonna get into? Please use the panel. I'm begging you to use the panel. The shop doesn't work that way. Ah. It's blank. The Botrix panel's blank. Oh, yep. Yeah, up to might have a point. Okay, then I don't have an answer for you. You're gonna have to use one of the other sites then, I think. Which is another reason why I do it this way. If something doesn't work, we have alternatives. But yeah, the way Botrix works, I don't think I can set up the well, no, maybe I can. Hold on. I don't think I could do it tonight, but I'll look into getting that working for tomorrow. Yes.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Pretty sure he's trying to tell me about the false wall that I found. Aha! Yeah, I don't think there's quite so many sexy dragons, to use that term again, in Dreamweavers, but they have very creative designs. Just as I take a drink, hydrate, so I'll drink again. How'd you get to the Stream Elements store? I thought that was finally disconnected. Through kick? All right. Gonna have to do something about that. And I do need to add those into the Botrix store.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah, just a tad.
Thank you for releasing me.
What hit me? Oh. Were there any heals? Or anything to heal with at all? Oh, there are mushrooms. Nork, we have questions, yeah. Many questions. Respawning enemy. Oh no, the fools don't die. You can't actually kill the fools. They just turn into a lamp for a while.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
Now... I gotta remember what path I need to take. Well, we know already from personal experience, but weird choice to introduce this mechanic this late in the game. What, the fools being immortal? No, I don't think the fools were around earlier. But I mean... Each world sort of has its own gimmick. Peter must have had puppies when they saw the dog and turtle abuse. Yeah.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Thank you for releasing me.
so many gems. Hello. Welcome. I almost went right off the cliff. Thank you for the follow. Alright, what worlds do we still have to deal with? Oh, a lot of dragons would say thank you for releasing me. I don't know how I feel that it's possible to get a mutual kill. Oh, Jacques is the boss. Okay. Yeah, pufferfish birds. Wait, no, I want to go the other way. Bye.
fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
All right. Gotta try to keep myself oriented for what I'm doing here. Because there is a lot in this map. Well, I didn't charge, but I guess I flamed them fast enough that it thinks I did. There we go.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Yep, we're doing this again. Forgot where I need to aim. I still don't actually know where I need to go. Where am I trying to go with this? Trying to go there? Where am I trying to go? I have no idea where I'm trying to jump from. I don't know where I'm trying to go. I'm coming around. I'm launching off of there. Am I going that way? Oh wait, I think I might know where I'm going. I think I need to go that way. Ouch.
Thank you for releasing me.
No? Maybe? No. I have absolutely no idea where this thing wants me to super jump to. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know where it thinks the super jump is taking me. All right. Welcome to the stream. All right, that's not a bad one. I have no idea what it thinks I'm doing with the super jump. Wait, is that it? Am I just supposed to jump up there? I think that might be it. I think I was overthinking where it wants me to jump. Alright, let's try that, but better this time. Okay, sure. Alright, we did Dark Passage, we did... Jacques is over here. Why? Alright, Haunted Towers. And I'm trying to think if... How many... Okay, so we've got this, and then the Flight World, and then Jacques. All right. Why didn't you activate? Right. Yep, super fire. Also, welcome to another chat, Rippy. Oh, I got all turned around. No! Alright, I'm gonna wait it out. No! Why? Ah! Ah. All right. No, Spyro's among those who like it hot. Explain why this blue fairy isn't his girlfriend. And the rest of the series, the number of times they've kissed. Because there's a fawn that he's in love with. I mean, shipped with. I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Now, Rippy, correct me if I'm wrong, but tomorrow canceled, right? Here we go again. See, the Elder Dragons are all for the fairy too. Yeah. But there's a certain fawn that I like to ship with Spyro just because they're cute together. Tomorrow canceled. Okay, in that case, I will probably, assuming my health doesn't take a downward turn, be streaming. Yeah, Spyro's a bit of a play dragon. Yeah, with the holiday, I'm gonna try to do a lot of streaming. I also need to catch up on my React uploads. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get the save real quick. Do any of Spyro's Sportcast Minus the Dragonfly actually appear in this first game? Nope. Even the fairies in the second game are technically different fairies. Aha, I think I see something. Because I remember that the one fairy says that her friend from this game, I don't remember how it's explicitly put, told her about Spyro. Maybe not. I'll try one more time. Told her about Spyro, and so she's happy to help this time. Aha!
I'm Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
So I was talking to my pawn. She would not shut up about how good a kisser you are. I could not stop making out with her, so I'm going to help you out. Yeah, pretty much. No? Oh, that's why. Hello! Welcome! I'm doing well. How are you doing? Uh-oh. I don't know what it wants me to do now. Oh yeah, probably. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I do not remember what I'm supposed to do on this level. Bye! Alright, do I have to redo the enemies? No. I don't know where it wants me to jump after that. Here somewhere, maybe? Ooh. Maybe. Ooh! No, but maybe? There's something making noise in here. Hmm. Aha! I am quite pleased with myself.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Right. I might be in trouble. Yeah. I hate that it cheats and creates an actual wall. I do not like when games cheat to do that. It's like, we want you to do it our way, so there's going to be zero fudging allowed. Ah! Spyro, stop running into them. Spyro, stop running into them. Spyro, stop running into them. Not a big fan of the collision on this game. Because some of this collision I should be able to sneak past, and I just can't. Now, admittedly, it's better than the new Crash Bandicoot collision, which is just evil. Ah. Crash Bandicoot, the game was forged in evil. Fair. Oh, thank you for the ice cream. I'm sorry I missed that. I was focused on trying to get past that guy. Alright, where is the flight level on this thing? Yes, you do get the fire permanently till you leave the area. We need to do the flight level and Jacques. I can't remember where the flight level is. Did you guys see where the flight level was? No. Oh wait, no, I think it's up here. There it is. Icy flight.
Pushing the wrong button to try to flame him. Really? All right, flight level and Jacques. Let's see if I can do this as well as I've done the past couple flight levels now, which have been remarkably short for how miserable they are. As someone who doesn't remember the layout, this is mostly to figure out where stuff is. Right. Once again, let's do that, but better. We're not doing it better yet. We need to do it better. Why is... Does this work? It does. Okay, we might have a new plan. We might have a plan to reliably get the trains now. Seriously? All right, we have a plan, but this is gonna be another do the same thing but better. No, it does not explain why you can fly here and nowhere else. The first Spyro game doesn't explain much of anything. That's right, sorry. For some reason, in spite all that, I was thinking I had another train to do.
Really? Ah. Well, there is no faster way to do the trains. And I'm already screwed. All right, let's try a different pattern. All right, have a good one. I went the wrong way. Well. At least it's not an early morning shift. Those are so much worse. Ah. Well, I don't know why, but the laugh these guys have, combined with their little helicopter design, I guess, kinda makes me think of the BioShock drones. Ah. I need to get these 3 on the first try. They are a major part of my problem. Come on, where's the train? Ah! Okay. It's just trains. Come on. Ah! was really hoping I'd get magic crafters done tonight. I don't think I'm going to though, because I can feel my energy failing. Come on. Ah! All right. I think I'm gonna have to stop very soon. I don't think I can handle much more of this. All right. Nope. Took too much time. Oh! Holy crap! Oh! I thought I choked it there at the end. Holy smokes. Oh. Okay, you know what? There, in victory. We're fighting Jacques, and then this will be it for the game. For tonight. Oh, you're metal. I could have sworn... No, maybe? I don't know what you do. Ah, you're the one that does that. Right. Why? Ah.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Thank you for help. Ah. Alright, that's this whole side, I believe. So, yeah. There we go. Now. How's about all these apples? Really? No, I didn't think so. There we go.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
I'm a Spyro, and I know how this fight's gonna go. Ah. Oh, come on! I think the caffeine to stay awake is getting the better of me. I am really shaky. It really give you a panic attack there at the end. All right. Yeah, that's really mean. Also, I forgot, this guy doesn't cannon those guys. So with that, we're going to head to the last area and then call it a night. I really hate these guys. I'm glad they're just one world. No, wait, crap, where's the balloon? Went to the wrong plate. Oh, the balloon's over here, right. Well, there was no need to go through all that, but sure. Ah.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go? Beetle-lip.
Ah.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Why? What am I missing? What gems am I missing? There's another dragon and a gem that's missing. And I don't know how or why. Unless I'm forgetting something and they appear later, which is probably what it is. Well, it doesn't matter because this is for the next time we stream. Which, if possible, will probably be tomorrow. Though there is the question of time and my own health. And now I get it, it's the holiday. A lot of people are probably pretty busy. But I'm gonna try to stream what I can when I can. So that's gonna be the plan. If it's not tomorrow, it'll definitely be Sunday. Again, health pending. I will see if I can get a couple things solved in the meantime. And until then, I hope you all had fun tonight. I hope you all have a great holiday weekend. And I will see you next time. Be safe and have a good one all. Night.